Ah, I forgot my microphone. Whoops. I also forgot I'd be hearing myself because I'm quick working on one last thing. Well, at least it's good to know that I am coming through okay. Okay. And okay. I think we're good to go. Hey, what the hell is up, everyone? I'm Emerald Fishy. Maddie is currently not present in the voice chat. Bloop. And we are diving straight back in to investigations. Turnabout Airlines. Let's do it. It occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Damn. 2 days earlier, here we go. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh. It's wine. Oh. Everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Highfly Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Oh! Damn. Is it blood or is it wine or is it both? Oh god, I'm down. Edgeworth down. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oh shit, yeah. That would be rough. Travel wallet? It's not mine. How'd someone else travel wallet wind up? Ollie McSleepybench! Yo, what's up, Ollie? Head. Why won't this headache go away? Earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. That's really rough, Edgeworth. I'm sorry. I know full well why I hesitate, so I was still but a young child. Yes, roast the fish! Got caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. How long am I gonna let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I can need to behave like one. What the? What in the world happened? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead. You mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. Oh shit. Murderer! No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Wow, this is a snazzy looking fucking flight. Jesus. Sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today. Rhoda Tenero. Rhoda Tenero. Rhoda Tenero. Fortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What's going on with this flight? Please calm down. There's no reason. He has the worst luck with elevators. Like, this is the second time now. It's fucked up. Until we are out of this area of turbulence, please remain seated. Someone was killed, right? What about the killer? Let me off. There's no need to feel threatened. We've already apprehended the culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. I am sure you am not the killer. Didn't make you incapable of killer, buddy. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however. I'm sure that you're the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Is that right? I know what I saw. There's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? I've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. I'm more concerned with mine, the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit here idly while I get confused. I mean, accused of murder. I get confused of murder! I'm not gonna sit idly by while I get confused of murder. Fuck. You know what? That's a good one. Accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can a professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? Damn. Be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if the explanation fails to satisfy. I don't have time to deal with you all day, so make it quick. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. I don't know what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. What Miss Tenero saw. The truth is a professional flight attendant. Fortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you're the killer. You got like block hair. You got like Jenga hair up there. Murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now. Again, this wasn't a passenger who saw it. There'd be widespread panic by now. You were quite panicked yourself at the time. You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. All I was holding was this wallet. Miss Tenero? What's the yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Sends a chill down my spine. Your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. I'd like to direct your attention to this. I like to think he's like, I'd like to direct your attention to this fucking, this wallet right here. Fuck, I hit the microphone. I didn't mean to. Looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet. Now then, you still think I'm the killer? That I killed them with a travel wallet? As you can see, this wallet's clearly stained, but if you'd be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. You mistook grape juice for blood. A murder weapon dripping with blood does not in fact exist. I should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec. That is, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand you show me what's inside. She's trembling and tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I got her. Even you can tell its appearance at its light. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. If you'd be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Examine! What do we got? Passport's all that's in here. There's nothing but a passport inside. Surrender your wallet to the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Just wondering whose passport it is exactly. Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Akbay Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Damn. It is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive is very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Number one, even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. Instead, at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands, how can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Oh, twitch. Hold it! I think I stole it. I'm very sorry to say, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. Well, it doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole it. Out to steal the money. But there is no money in this. I wonder if I might get a word in. What is it now, Miss Tenero? I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside the wallet was his passport. If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet? You know it was empty when you stole it. You'd like to think that, but that's not possible. There's no way the killer didn't know the wallet was empty to begin with. What makes you say sure? The killer knew the wallet was empty from the get-go. Because there was money on the damn floor already. If you would recall the crime scene, I admit the wallet was probably not empty at the time of murder. It's pretty evident by the bills and cards strewn around inside. I think you've come to realize fell out during the struggle, the contents emptied onto the floor of the elevator. I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence. Going to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument completely invalid. Damn! Fucking got her. You seen the attendants wrong? That guy isn't the killer. Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hands for a murder weapon. I take no offense you thought I was the killer. Thank you for releasing me. Oh, that's money. What is it now? Ms. Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. Sounds like Borginian. I don't understand any of it, though. There's another attendant on the flight who say he's giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English well. You the attendant. I want this person to be under arrest at the airport. Yeah, more wingdings. I guess that's just Borginian. Sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? Finish talking to the likes of you. I'd like to hear why you would like me held under arrest until we land. How dare you try and waste my time? You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. Spent even this one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I'd see through you. Solvent. Pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I'd hope that I don't dissolve in water, but I don't think that's what you meant. I don't think I caught your name. Zinc LeBlanc II. Very wealthy man in the Borginia. Not ordinary rich. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout. Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. Do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. You continue to blather on. I saw the victim go into the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. What's the significance of the time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? It's a little after the patch of turbulence, so I'd say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? I had to say that, man. Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span. The only person in the lounge was the prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching a movie, enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. Grape juice. So, who eats fucking wine out of a... I mean, who eats wine out of a grape juice glass? Christ, there's... You know what? I'm just saying absurd things today. The other passengers have an alibi, so I see no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, I see not a single word against this, right? No way of discounting what you put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. What, do you have evidence? You're really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain of what you saw, enough to give testimony? I was looking at the man the whole time, playing with that little annoying thing. Yeah, that's what you people call it in English, making crazy with the click, click, click. The description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. A cell phone. I have to say I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone. Laptop organizer I can see, but it's kind of low budget. That nosy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. I know what I saw. Miss Tenero, I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. That's how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house. I believe my innocence was proven earlier. If I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance some evidence will have been destroyed by then. This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Wait here while I ask him what to do. I'll be right back. Not planning to erase evidence when you're doing your You have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there's one condition. I'm to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with the stipulation. It's only natural as I'm still sus. I'm still sus! Take full responsibility and we'll watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough there will be no foul play. Shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to touch the power button. It's time to head to the scene of the crime. First floor lounge. First floor lounge! Ooh. May I have a word with you? You there? If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the heck? Wake up, you. I'm terribly sorry she's being so rude, Miss Edgeworth. No need to apologize. It's hard to believe she's asleep on the job. See it to her salary was cut so low it was in the red. Damn. That's harsh. How'd you find your meal? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. Must have been asleep or something. I'll prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything you fancy, feel free. I'll take my time later after I've solved the case. Thanks. I'm going to preserve the crime scene. I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To get to the first floor, we should take the stairs. That's the emergency escape hatch. It's the probability the criminal escaped through here. 100%. Oh, let me finish my thought. 100% certain they didn't. I'm searching for an answer. Only complete thoughts need apply. This guy going like, Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time, is how you say, I believe. That's right. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Are there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn? Nonsense. Simply shows the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. Didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. Don't get near me, you criminal. Said don't get near me. I'm not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. He says, but that's contrary to the I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. What's a lifesaver doing here? Buy a flight shop just on the lounge. Something should happen. You save your life. I think this guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. Then there's this big. I may have a word with you. This is so awesome. That's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions. It's here at all times. No. Eat or speak. Please pick one. Munch. I think he chose to eat, because I can hear that. Look at all these bottles lined up in a row. It's a miracle they made it through turbulence without a scratch. We asked the drink vendor to clean up all the ones that did break earlier. You mean to tell me you put all these here after the turbulence? We're simply thrilled to have someone so interested in the variety of drinks available. I don't think anyone should drink this much. There's such a thing as overhydration. Hey, miss, how about another glass? I was wondering if you knew anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the cute attendant. I'm on the clock right now. If you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass any time. Don't say that's no way. That's no way to talk to a lady. Damn right, Edgeworth. I want to thank you for your help back there. I usually thank the captain, just so everything's perfectly clear. I still don't trust you to that extent. I don't want you to think your standing with me has changed. I see. I'll bear it in mind. An important order from the captain. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress, and when we do, he asks to please return to the sea at that time. Time runs out of his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. Is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. The very first-class passenger was accounted for as a receipt made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff key card. We found no record of a key card being used at all, which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. Damn! First-class killer! One other thing. No one else has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Begin investigation! Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. Crime occurred between 6 and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means the killer was around somewhere. Logic! First order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Alright, well... In-flight shop's just beyond these shutters, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid you must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found in this lounge. Must remain ever vigilant. Some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assumed it was spilled during the turbulence. Let's clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! I found some very important evidence. Heyo, them's footprints. It's footprints, baby. Take that! Take that! They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree those are a set of footprints. You think? Yes, these belong to our killer. Check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which makes it hard to get a definitive match. Alright, let's check out the body. Floor is this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. That requires a flight crew keycard. It's the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I can save this investigation! Just hanging off this lanyard. Something's missing from the picture. I can put my finger on it. Doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. He's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, but I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right here. You're really dead, but please answer yes. You see she's over the trembling now. Her symptoms appeared. Just focus on the victim's body. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? Struck very hard. Blunt force trauma. Even his glasses are broken. It's a sinister-looking figure on the floor here. It's a piggy bank of one of our company Mr. iFly! There we go. Mr. iFly. It's just one of those many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank's a limited edition. It's so popular, we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? It's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. Blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? That's a credit card. Don't need no credit card to make my charge clear. Don't want you on my back, I just got my fear. Money. Lots of money. His shoes. No grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely Mr. Hicks entered the elevator after turbulence. Ooh, hey, what's that? Something's sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look. It's a picture. Looks like he was taken inside a building somewhere. Well. Okay, I think that's all there is to this body right here. Back up. Glasses, candles thrown into the disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. Guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know since I was unconscious for most of it. Toppled over chair. Yeah, another victim of the turbulence. Look at all the grape juice staining! May not look like it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was. It was used when the Rocker Pals came to this plane. Rocker Pals' leader sat in this very chair. Sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocket Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among the team. I'm not one for the music of today. I prefer my Pink Floyd and Justin Bieber. I don't know why I said that. Music of whatever CD we... Hey, yeah! My uncle... It's like an overgrown music box. My uncle actually has one of these. It's keys to press along the music, though there really is someone playing it. People have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. Damn. Says the one rockin' first class. Offer a glimpse of the sky, but there's clouds. They tell me nothing. You look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds. They tell me nothing. What the fuck, Edgeworth? Sky Magazine. The clouds. They tell me nothing. Youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Oh, well, don't go around confusing people with made-up words. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. The clouds, they tell me nothing. Broken glass here. Be careful when passing through the area. No, that does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. It's off limits to unauthorized personnel. This room is giving the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies beyond the door. Investigation time? Sorry, spaced out for a second there. Okay. Well, let's try doing some logic. I've got a lot of shit here. Well, this one's a pretty easy one. Kablamzo! Statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. I think I figured something out. What is it? The way the blood's on it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Oh, aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title? What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear this figurine is our murder weapon. I just knew it. I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Mr. I Fly Piggy Bank. Probably in the elevator. Let's do it. True, there wasn't anyone in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Yeah, logic.
Objection.
Oh, no! I just got objected to.
Object to everything.
You object.
Object to my existence.
You object. This seems objectionable.
We're objectionable.
Oh, got him.
Naughty. I'm doing dumb shit on Final Fantasy, so I thought I might as well crash your stream.
Fair enough.
I'm not doing technically story. I just want to be a part. I just want to be able to play Jingle Bells.
I have it. I can
Or
prove
do you?
other than myself was here on around the time of the murder. It's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. The grape juice. You think all the grape juice in this...
grape juice.
Do you think all the grape juice in these games got fucking substituted out for wine? Like it was wine in the fucking original, and they localized it into grape juice to avoid the T rating.
Just like, yeah, and as well as the fruit punch that Maximilian Pegasus drinks, and
oh my god, does he like drink fruit punch out of a really like fancy wine glass?
Yeah. While he watches the tournament and reads
this fancy fruit punch.
Fruit punch and cheese.
Cheese? Wait, what's the cheese supposed to be?
Wine and cheese.
Wait, wine and cheese? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh. Take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There's actually one other person inside. Grape juice footprints.
Delicious.
Delicious. Pity that bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet. The statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Eyefly, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he'd be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was at his feet. Is that a hint of a hero worship?
Grape juice. That's what he was a fan of.
Grape juice. He loved all kinds of grape juice.
White, red, rosé.
Rose-ape juice. Chardonnay juice.
Vintage 1950 something juice.
Ah, yes. Vintage grape juice aged from the 1900s.
I mean, what is wine but vintage grape juice?
I mean, wine is made from grapes.
It's just vintage grape juice.
Yeah.
For adults.
Adult grape juice. That's funny. Oh, that's the... Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. I bet. I bet. This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. check out not the piggy bank, but the photo of Mr. Hicks. Eureka! The machine is nowhere to be found. His cell phone, Miss De Niro. I think we can safely deduce the killer took it.
I think it's Pot Guy.
This
He
ain't
was
my
way
murderer.
too angry about
This is
that
a cell phone. Sorry.
He was way too angry about that fucking cell phone.
Yeah. He's like, man, this ain't my grape juice. This is a cell phone. And threw it on the ground.
Like, this is an art. This is a cell phone.
This is unforgivable.
Oh, he's angry.
He's mad. He's pointing them finger guns. He's trying to finger bang. Get down. He's got the guns.
The movie's late.
It's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. The movie. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What's the matter, Mr. LeBlanc?
Someone get that girl some coffee, or get her to a doctor. She might have narcolepsy.
100% relate to this woman.
Fucking same.
I sincerely hope that she is not the killer because I really like her.
I think he's the killer.
I think he's
I don't trust him or his nose. His nose is a weird shape.
Back off his nose, alright?
Fine, his hair. It looks like fucking ramen noodles. Like packaged, not even like the packaged kind.
Uncrunched.
Unboiled, packaged ramen noodles.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. It's
also, his color scheme is atrocious.
It is. What? It looks like he's got like a bunch of sunspots on his vest. Like, what's going on?
I'm getting a call.
Oh.
Hold on.
It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? And then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Seemed to make logical sense. The only person in the lounge at the supposed time of murder was me. If you think you can destroy it, come let me see. Do I look like a man who's having time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Must find a way to discredit LeBlanc somehow. Enter the elevator. Spin the needles on the pocket. I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you kept checking, is that correct? You notice, it's a very expensive antique, I'll have you know. The feeling's wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I'll have to charge you if you want to touch it. It's quite alright. Let's continue with your testimony. You cheap man you are. Return the time you wasted back to me. We must. I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. It's true I found the victim's body at 6:15. That's when I found the two of them as well. All matches my testimony. The only person in the lounge at the time must be the criminal. Okay. But we've got footprints, though. Guess not. But I don't have a cell phone. No. But a movie was happening at the time. But a movie. Maybe I need to press more. It's the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. You silly opinions, what's mistaken? Calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you're both mistaken. If that is the pot calling the kettle black, I don't know what is. He certainly has a lot of confidence in his testimony. If push comes to shove, I may need to press him for more information.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course I saw what was inside. You sure the victim was in the elevator alone? The only person inside was in Mr. Hicks. This is a little too important to let go. Now, this is where the grape juice footprints come in.
Objection!
Gotcha. Mr. LeBlanc, there's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, the spilled grape juice. Yes, and will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? It spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? The ones that lead within the elevator into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, we're done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Please translate for us. No way. That's totally impossible, I guess is what he says. No way, it's totally impossible. I know there was no other person there. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc's lying to us. I suppose she's right. Doesn't seem to be lying. What does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, just once more, recall the details of your witness for me. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over. Happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me. And I clearly saw into the elevator before he was entering, but I swear there was no one else inside. No one. Mr. LeBlanc, if you'd please calm down. Ah, dare you two have an issue. Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? Dare you two, huh? I think it's supposed to be do you, or is he like saying I dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? That's a weird one. Can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Part 2. I'm gonna do press time. You still upset now? I'm always upset. The only thing I'm not when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him. I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by. I was always checking the time over and over again. Why were you so attentive at the time? Cause something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. About the movie's starting time. Turn back my time and money, you understand the point? He's talking about the flight one. A summary of the plot and the start time. Interesting. It's supposed to show license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. Cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to it. Checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I wouldn't miss it. Even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board, so my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. The movie was still late. Very, very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright. This movie you mentioned is the one listed in Sky Magazine. I was so looking forward to watching License. Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? You doubt me? You doubt me? No? Stop pointing at me like that. How do you miss a movie you was clearly hoping to see? Spend an hour looking for my fucking razor handle. Oh shit. Rip. Oh, Rhoda, you start here as well. Nice. Set my destination time. Your destination's time? But it's the departure time zone, you fool! Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Set your pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. If your watch has been set to the destination's time zone, it'd mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Correct time is worth its 6 cents. I'd like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is the flight aligned to right now? Yeah, short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhangfa. We didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time, so right now we're still running on Borginian time. What? Time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync. Oh! The fucking wind! With your analog watch set to the destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. Also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. My 1,000,000 cents! That's like, what, $10,000? This basically widens the time frame of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question now is where Mr. Hicks was during that span of time, and what was he doing? I got something to say. And you are? Yeah, I'm Cammy Melee. I'm a flight attendant. What is that you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m. now. How can you be so sure of the time? That's right, he pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. The flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhangfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at the time. Thanks for the cooperation. The stop we made for refueling cargo transfer. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 according to our clocks. During that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board? No, not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and my yeah! That fucking grin, though! Is like, yeah. Basically, I can assume no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. I should keep that in mind. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Alright then, that puts the time of murder between 5 and 6:15. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lodge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfa. You were here the whole time from 5, yes? You're the only one who could be the killer! Were you really here in the lounge the entire time from 5 onwards? Unfortunately, yes. How do we explain the footprints? It's not that obvious. The man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him. Then he put the corpse in the elevator. That's when the turbulence happened. Eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but when I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the 2nd floor, it doesn't matter, because the entire incident concluded here in the lounge. Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Do you have another idea? Simply feel there's something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to another location other than the lounge? Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Brief stop from 4 to 5. I want to say it's the grape juice footprints. Because it's coming out of the elevator. Yeah, nice. These footprints. In which direction do you think these are headed?
That'd be the in-flight shop.
Correct. They're heading in the direction of the shop.
But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden.
You're right to point that out, that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there's another piece of evidence that connects our shop to the scene. What else points to the in-flight shop? Would it be the crime scene itself?
Grasping for weeds, I think is how you say it.
I didn't mean to pull that piece out. What I meant to show you is... Oh, the piggy bank. It's bought in the in-flight shop. The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It's sold there and only there. It's not displayed here in the lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
Trivial point. Only means you prepared it, taking from the shop first before coming here. Doesn't prove you're innocent at all.
Is there no way to win with this man?
If I may. What is it? You see, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
When was this?
It was maybe around 5:40.
Isn't that just before it hit the patch of turbulence?
That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was.
Come to think of it, Mr. Tanu, I found the body. Or Miss Tanu, I believe you came out that door.
Yes, I did.
What's beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor.
Yes. I had to do something at the shop in the in-flight attendant's room, so I went to the shop first, then to the flight attendant's room.
You saying you passed me at some point?
You seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed walking me by.
Vaguely recall someone walking by. I didn't take note of who.
Piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why'd you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Oh, that face is getting real fucking red. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why didn't you say anything about that? I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there then?
What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten, but I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane, so I think we're alright. Oh, that's weird. Well, I just talked to the captain, see? You say he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
It means she's lying. Go on, there you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. Yeah, here you are.
What are you trying to do? Pull the steep one on us?
Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me.
Looks like I'm gonna be in charge now.
Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on.
Something about this Miss Tenero that's piqued my curiosity, but right now investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Time to investigate. I have a drowsy lady with me that I relate to a lot.
You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. See.
Hold it! You can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Ah, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much.
Mustn't rush things here. Must remain cool, calm, and collected. This piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's Very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Begin investigation! These.
Those are a company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try then buy.
No way. Either way, it doesn't really matter.
True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded a plane?
Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Mr. I-Fly heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't they? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
Huh? I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. You look like you really wanted to get one. I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch again, okay?
Never showed any interest to begin with.
It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? The suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Does Tanero design this?
Yeah, it's a company-wide contest.
Well, it does have very sharp design sense.
Sharp. Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. No idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah.
She designed it, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected.
Ugh! You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Miller. Having a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation.
Here, I'll put it back.
Damn. Inside the display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests on sale.
We saw a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. Some people buy them even when nothing's going on. Care to buy one?
It says that the shop is one shopper away from being sued.
Jesus Christ, they sell their safety equipment. What the fuck? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up.
Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Melee was.
I mean, like, the E's supposed to be on the other thing to actually say melee, so what is, like, melee? Meal? Miss Meal? Miss Meal, maybe.
And they're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one, too. They're great for when you're stressed.
I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that. Glass from this display case was shattered all over the floor. Looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually I think there is something. Is this mini captain's hat? Wide selection of souvenirs for sale in the display case. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs.
Okay then, how about you buy something for me then? The last way you pronounced it? The last way I pronounced it, that is. Chamomile. Oh my god, she's sleepy because it's chamomile tea. Oh my god, that's amazing. I get a kick out of that one. Mostly because chamomile is my favorite.
Can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything.
I had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Okay. Fucking... I really liked this girl at first, because she was sleepy, and I'm super into, like, sleepy girls, because I relate really hard. But now she's, like, trying to get me to buy stuff for her, and now I'm just like, nah, no thanks. Sorry, girl, that's not how I roll. That said, I don't know much about this shop. You can still ask me about whatever. I'm still kind of into it. I don't know. I just think you're the killer, though, Edgeworth.
I can assure you that I'm here in this shop just to prove the opposite. She's out! I got your permission to look around, you know. That was real. Don't forget that, okay? Oh. How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? You know what would really seal your thanks? See that I am for sale over there? Sorry, but you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. Okay, I kinda like this lady again. Vas! Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. Feel cleansed just by looking at them. Mr. Edgeworth, you're getting pollen all over. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I got logic now. Oh, fuck, shit. Fishy Edgeworth, it's true. Maybe the idea is to connect these two because they're both iFly merchandise. Figured. Figured maybe not. The penalties aren't so bad that I need to reload or anything. Not unless I start getting really rough in the times. Luxury name brand merchandise for sale. Am I the person that proves they're guilty now? Yeah, kind of. It doesn't seem like this is courtroom stuff more than it is, like, in-person debates that end, presumably, with a guy getting hauled off. It's more like the investigation part, like it says, you know, it's attorney investigations. And, like, the deductions therein, which I think is cool. Granted, that would have probably been more, Gumshoe's role, but somehow I don't think, Ace Attorney Investigations Gumshoe would have sold very well. I must have something in here that I can connect. Maybe the logic is that the suitcase knocked him over and made him break his glasses? If we wanted that, we would have Gumshoe. If we wanted that, we would have Gumshoe for that. Could be calling right a nonsense's fool. Can you try that sentence again? Maybe rephrase it, because I have no idea what you just said. I'm sorry. Sometimes I have trouble with sentences and perceiving them. It's probably my bad. That's all that's in here. Huh. Grape juice on the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped in the juice. I didn't do it out of ill intentions. No money whatsoever inside the travel wallet. Let me translate. Oh, I guess I could try presenting stuff to her. Talk. Don't know much. You can still ask me about whatever. Did you know I'm a prosecutor? I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Pooey. Why'd you show it to me then? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit a crime such as... Bubbles! I see I'm just wasting my time with Cousin Hare here. I kinda just... Can I just take this lady with me and cuddle with her and sleep forever? Sounds nice. What is that? You gonna give it to me? I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they're really worth something. Rhoda said this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? Don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me she was lying about anything back there. You sure about that? Christ, just being around this lady is making me yawn more. She emits the tired energy so strongly. It's contagious. We could have Gumshoe, but I want to see you beat Fishy Phoenix. Fishy Phoenix? Me? You want to see... You want to see me beat me? God, I suck today. Maybe it's because this lady. I'm too tired now. I don't know. I don't want to answer people's calls while we were refueling in Zegfa. Mr. Hicks was in his seat at the time. What time was that again? He called around 5 a.m. You were at your seat around then too, you know. I do recall people calling for service around that time. This turns to be a waste of time. I must stand firm. Just know there's a vital clue or two awaiting me here in this shop. Tiny hat and piggy bank? Maybe. I'll try it. They are both, things that are on sale. Were. Wow! That worked! The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean the killer broke the glass to get at it? Damn, okay. You were super right. Thank you. Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go and where in this shop. I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? Since further inspection of the display case is needed. Further inspection of the display case. I won't rest. You want to see me beat me? I got this. There we go. Alright, it's Examine time. That's not Examine. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator?
Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo Iffy. iFly. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one, the middle shelf's the realistic one, the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? You sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Yeah, that's funny. I'm flip-flopping on this lady. Like, sometimes I like her, and then sometimes when she's just trying to get a stranger to buy her things, I don't like her anymore. It's a bit odd the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Books! iFly Airlines related books. On the shelf. History of iFly. The future of iFly. 7 Wonders of iFly. Fight on, iFly Airlines. Working name, Go You Airlines. iFly... Ing. The title makes it very clear that they won't be the top sellers anytime soon. Fucking wrecked. Glass on the door's broken. Killer piggy bank. Glass broke cleanly. Security, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask about this lock. And the one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display case. Let's see. Bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from her? No, it's all right. I mean, hypothetically, the iFly piggy bank would be right here. Yeah. Transfer the cargo point. Details menus. Welcome. Best restaurant in the sky, I think is what that says. New. Aye, well. I have to take a few different shots at the deduce button here, I think. First off, is it just that... I mean, yes. The piggy bank. Okay, cool. Definitely something very unusual about this. If the killer had broken the glass to get at the iFly bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case. I see. I guess it's be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. It means the glass was broken from the inside out. Piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. So much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet this hat was knocked off at its head at this time too. Huh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took Mr. iFly from here after the turbulence. Lady? I'm not sure I've related to a character in these games more than I do you right now.
Take your power naps on your own time and listen when I'm talking. Ah. The murder occurred before turbulence, which rules the piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point it's a very real possibility. Then what if when the killer went to take Mr. Eyefly, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so it's highly unlikely. There's one person who could have. Oh, Miss Rhoda, of course. She's the one in charge of the place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Let's take a look at this then. Well, let's see now. I feel like all three of these could connect together. The turbulence, and then the glasses broke. They weren't broken during the murder, they were broken during the turbulence. Ah! Pieces don't fit together quite right. And turbulence, and the suitcase. The suitcases rolled during the turbulence. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. This lady's one of my favorites, not gonna lie. Yo, what's up, Ollie? What? What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Mill, don't you think there's something strange about those suitcases? Oh, well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and stuff. It's not what I'm talking about. Pay attention. Ah, you're scaring me. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. They look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant. Don't you find it unusual these cases are only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting the suitcases myself. Come on, closer. Nah. My waifu, my one true waifu is Emma back in the last game. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she just heard what you said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It'd be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something not quite right. What's so unusual about the suitcases? I don't know. Tags, maybe? No matter how you cut it, price is a bit odd, isn't it? That wasn't what I was pointing out. Oh. Hey, one's got stoppers on them and the other doesn't. What's up with that? No? It's, maybe this one? Oh, man, that's bullshit. Those wheels. It should have happened if I picked either wheels. Without stoppers, one would think the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it's very likely the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Ah, yeah. This is apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. Designed a certain je ne sais quoi about it. That's perhaps the best way to put it. What's that up there? $1,200 price tag. Not exactly priced by someone with a conscience, I'd say. I don't buy for a second that this was designed by Tenero. I think this was designed by the sleepy lady and she's shoving it on her. Piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. It's blood! Appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. Investigation complete! Yes! Life bar, thank you. So, explain this to me. What does a suitcase have to do with the murder? I think it's pretty safe to say the killer used this suitcase in some manner, such as to move something, perhaps. Aren't you talking about the cloth, then? That alone's too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... perhaps the body itself? Yeah! Fit inside a suitcase also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Yeah! Yeah! But... In light of this, I'd say Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just... I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming in here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels he's allowed you ample time. Says he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may be contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. That's your only condition, and I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way I can. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof the real crime scene wasn't in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me of Miss De Niro, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Damn. Save, baby. Whew. Oh, I don't think Ollie is here in the chat anymore. Not the good chat. Not the voice chat. So I'll just do that real quick. Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we had landed, I was supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meals, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering what she was up to. Why did she do what she did? Must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francisca von Karma, daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It'd be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Oh, what? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue, but I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day. When a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal, have you no shame? It's all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francisco, do you honestly believe I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of the creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve together? Oh shit! Francisca's gonna be partner! I have no intention to leave town. Detective Gumshoe? Too slow! Damn!
listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Aw, I thought I was gonna get fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Just leave it to me. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot, are we clear? Now, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. Believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska's up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Hey! That's familiar music. Why you get blamed, right? Why did I get... Oh, you're actually asking. It's because I happened to be unconscious in the same room. I woke up, I opened the elevator, lo and behold, body. And then someone stepped in, was like, oh my god, and saw me, and saw the body, and was like, oh my god, you killed them. And that's basically what kicked off. We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. We're taking statements now, sir. Sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. How so? It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been some murder or something and had to come in advance to await her flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of it. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret, so I can't talk about it even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's all about the info, all about the info. That's the info, it's all of it. It's all about the info. It's all about the info. It's about all the info. We should find out more. Oh, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Afresh! I like that word. Afresh. That's a good word right there. Oh, wait, I already did that. Lunchland. Not bad. Guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Ooh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. Which should I go with? I recommend our airport special, World Flags Lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made to look up like different countries' flags. If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one? Is that okay, sir? Thanks, I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. I hope he's aware that's the most expensive one on the menu. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir. I did it. I made the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. Could you just take that from the plane? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of some of the planes. I'm all excited to see this many planes too. Just look at the size of these things. Do you like planes too, mister? Balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh? Seems this child derives his pleasure from a different aspect. But I've also got to think the shape of the wings too. Here, mister. You can stand next to me. It's about that plane's wing. Thank you, Detective, for leaving me out of the conversation. I too wanted to learn about planes, damn it! So you must be the captain. Why, yes I am. Who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Franziska von Karman. I have a few questions for you. Oh, don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear Captain to be much of a reputable sort.
Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sure? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know of anything of use. I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Whoa! Not my problem! Let's go, Gumshoe.
Now see here.
Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry.
How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you.
Mr. LeBlanc. Run, she whipping. This could be us, but you whipping.
Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
This fucking guy. Did you finish taking his statement yet?
Yep, hold on, sir. I do not concern if you're holding Dunning your cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of art.
Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's Borginian cloth.
As I suspected. Your hat's made of the same material, I suppose.
Yeah, of course. The fabric is so famous, orders come from overseas for more.
Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No. My cargo this time is many times big giganto. Big mumbo giganto! You detective! When you get out my cargo. You can have your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of your police is no good. There's no good. Attendant.
Attendant. Wonder if he's talking about Miss Samira. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendance review for an interview. They still have not come out. There ain't no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the one that's taking up so much time?
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I was wondering if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendants' room.
Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Okay.
Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in this very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until the body was found, a rude brain. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
The likeliest suspect, Francisca.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I'll prove my innocence soon enough. I'll have to break her line of logic fast. See, the crime was here in the very lounge the body was discovered. At the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant, until his body was found, the only person in the lounge the entire time was you. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. That is sus. That's immediately disprovable with the footprints. Damn. Is that not it?
This is just a way to waste time.
It's just She even managed to whip the evidence at the same time. Yes, now I'm playing as Miles. That's one more victim besides myself and the evidence. The entire time was you. Yes, how the table tables turns. The fact alone doesn't make me a criminal. Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I'm the most likely suspect. I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, these are like siblings. Ah! Quiet, Scruffy. Even if they were related by blood, that's no guarantee. Francesca, demand to see some proof that you're not the guilty party. Likely a suspect, or a roundabout euphemism. It appears she doesn't know yet about the new evidence we acquired and where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps. Okay. So would this be the thing? Maybe the idea is that someone else was in here because the suitcase was... It's gotta be the suitcase, right? At the time the victim seen calling for intent tells by it, the scene of crime was here in this very lounge. Oh! We determined that it wasn't the case. That's right, yeah. That this was actually... Here we go. It appears that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. Now who's the one actually jumping to conclusions? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That does not prove that the body was moved. Could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you'd come to that conclusion. It seems I can't escape that easy. You should know better than that. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. Did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? As if there's proof of that. There's the proof that the suitcase was moved around. Gotcha! Spilled grape juice in the front of the elevator. Yes, I'd like to draw attention to this area. The evidence proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here. It's right here. Down! It's marked here. When you say that looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. Glad you've come to your senses. Not so fast! It still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. While you were in the elevator with the victim's body suffered in the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? I'll show you exactly how flawed it is. No matter how strong a face you put on, even you can't hide. Not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in one fell swoop. Okay. Immediately. Immediately! The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools that the cause stands adds in blambe.
I get murderers exiting, but couldn't a game like it be made interesting in cases like fraud, arson, or stuff? I mean, murder is cool, but I don't know, maybe something else could spice it up. I think there was a simple dead-ass theft case at one point, but you are right, that was like one out of the 15 or 20 cases I've done so far. Timing of when the bank was taken from the shop was important. It was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
What about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there, and the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor. Took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage in my pocket, to be precise. Everything was done so that I'd be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You there.
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all seem to test negative for any trace of the blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
It's possible it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
The criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place. I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. As the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had prepared for a more secure place to hide it. Which means the real murder weapon is either still on the murder's personage, or is still at the real crime scene. Or is poison. That would be.
That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
Didn't just...
Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning. Reasonable line of reasoning. So that means the killer had the key to the display case.
The person you're talking about.
Not so fast. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. Tricked the captain, and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her.
Yes.
Very well, permission granted. But only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do you understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her, but you're welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
She's in the flight attendant's room, let's move.
Damn, let's go! Flight I-390. First floor attendants.
Poked inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish?
Miss De Niro,
Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too?
can you please help us shed some light onto why you did what you did?
Alright.
Why'd you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I'd be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
Captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. And on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. I was able to clear myself of all charges.
You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there?
Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve.
All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid the visit to this room, correct? I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. Sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. She claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. If you could please take a look at this for me. You love her whipping personally. Hey, valid. I'm not gonna fucking stomp on that. I'm not gonna say you shouldn't. If it's your jam, it's your jam. You're the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else out about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about it? Well, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I had designed was selling. I know that as a service professional I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. Unless you're into... My kink is being kink shamed. That's a fucking something else. The last one there. So you're saying that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular. They're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is definitely the last one. Currently looking at the suitcase. Really? I guess we all sold out of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. Guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... how should I put this? It's hideous. Oh! Damn! Maybe that was a bit too direct. Holy shit. My issue with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story is generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 there. Something is amiss. What could be the meaning of the inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero. What is one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She's used it for a long time? I think not. Miss Tenero, I appreciate if you wouldn't lie to me. I don't believe even for a second that you've used this for a very long time. Homegirl, you haven't even taken off the fucking tag! Is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about this suitcase? Are you trying to artificially inflate your own sales? The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. This suitcase was originally in the in-flight shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was on the floor for sale at the shop. The person who bought the suitcase was... you! Take that! She's covering for the suitcase. The suitcase contains a very small murderer. Open the suitcase. It's just a garden gnome with a bunch of ketchup on it. You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling. It was deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like you were selling it by yourself. Isn't that right? And the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry, all I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when the design was chosen. I thought maybe I'd finally accomplished something.
Suitcases didn't sell.
It's because the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put, hideous.
I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either.
They weren't selling a single one, they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in, day out. I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
You buy one for every single time you work a flight?
So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. And here's my receipt.
This receipt's clearly time-stamped 5:40 a.m.
You don't get to walk in like you get a job at Mickey D's. It takes effort. Be prouder of yourself, girl. Hell yeah. That's fair. That's super fair. Come on. That's an accomplishment. That's an accomplishment, girl. Still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Miss Tenero, where are the other suitcases?
They should all be down in the cargo hold. Since the suitcase the killer used
Could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to...
Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
Oh, how could they? Suitcases are meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trip. That's all I ever wished for them to be.
Is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator?
The only other way is just through that door there.
What about security?
That door has no special lock installed, because just to enter this room, you'd need a special key card only crew members have access to.
Which means this culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. Yes, Francisca?
Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karman name.
What do you mean by that?
Suitcases came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells us the whole story.
Which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used the key card.
Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
That's the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant, Miss Mail, I asked her earlier and she had this to say. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required.
A different one.
And that one, and the only person who holds that particular key card is you, Miss Rhoda. And only you.
Is this true?
Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times.
Please show us that card right now.
Hold on. I don't believe it.
What's wrong?
The key card. It's gone. Oh, very clever. Pretending our card was stolen when in fact you were just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Mr. Edgeworth? What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Francisca, I know you're the lead investigator on this case, however...
Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. Sounds like she needs an ace attorney. Phoenix, roll out! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, dude, if that happens in this game, I'm a flip. In a good way. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, the basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise. To be continued.
Yes! Save!
Flight I-39 lower deck cargo hold! So this is the cargo hold, huh? Oh, shit. I mean, I just did that, Streamlabs, but fuck it, I'll do it again. Ain't nothing wrong with an extra swing. Swig? Extra swing of swig. There's both a super large cargo holder and an ultra luxurious first class seating.
So this is the real scene of the murder.
There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Fishy Phoenix versus Waifu and Fishy Edgeworth. You really do want to see me beat me! Holy shit! Exactly! That's what the victim checked in with, sir. This suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in there, sir. What, file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Looks like a profile on Francisca. Why did Mr. Hicks have documents on Francisca? A2. 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 Oh, fuck! Excuse me. Whoops. I don't think he'd mind if we took a... Ah, fuck. We already took a closer look. Get me out of here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It just kind of popped out. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. Must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after the flood is over. Paint job's really cool, don't you think? Practically screams artsy. Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. Let's see. $1,200! Think I'll pass. This Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. Definitely looks like one's missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? Glass fragments. Give me that logic. Bed sheets! Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. I look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. No matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Fucking wrecked. Sorts of boxes piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. So what kind of operation is this airline running? Ooh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Oh yeah, guess nothing would happen if you push it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendant's room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir. Haven't noticed a thing. I'm not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then you immediately began the direct investigation. It seems to me you were already here at the airport for something besides the murder. Yes, I was. I've been following a very large and involved government-level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone, so it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol? Interpol's involved. It's a top-secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Oh, did I not pick up those documents? Oh, maybe that was logic. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that logic now. Kablamzo! Well, we combined the logic, so let's see. Why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. He's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Francisca said that she'd come to the airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, Maybe Mr. Hicks heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol Agent Hicks. Boy, a filing car that he could see if he could trust her and flip his government crime buddies. Damn. They found out, had him killed. That's boring, but more likely. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Oh, Oh, those are totally the broken glass shards, aren't they? I love the actual brain explosion moment. It's so good. Feels good. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. The victim is wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure the shards would match up perfectly with the remains of the glasses. The glasses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Franny, I've got the questions for you. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense, what are you talking about? I found a profile detailing the information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed, which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks, isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles, but it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent? Yes. Agent Hicks was on a trail of a very large international smuggling rig. I swear to God, if they were smuggling the suitcases. Or if the fucking suitcases were being used to smuggle shit? Oh, fuck. He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on the case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. What was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason, of that I am sure. Sure, he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisco, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. This raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Wild theory with Nemi. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. And then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. Then, the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases. They entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and the body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there's money scattered all over the elevator floor. Investigation complete! Give me that health back. Thank you. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What, really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth, but the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Rebuttal! True, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, crop in hand. Much like Scruffy over there. What if the design of the suitcases... If the design of the suitcase are bad for the smuggling? I mean, then they probably didn't use it if it's bad for it. Well, our locker is personal. It's not hard to copy the combination if the crew members could access the cargo holds. That's fair. Oh, no one would buy them, meaning they would be free game to smuggle with, is what you're trying to say. That would be fun. Ah! Can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well. What about the other flight attendant? I thought you might ask about her. More lashing. It's highly likely the keycard was stolen. It's highly likely. Is that a possibility is the best you can come up with? You call yourself a disciple of my father. Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. I fire to a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Tell me about the murder weapon. Yes, she is also the only person with a key to open that display case. You know. But that's a fake stuff right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof this is just a red herring. If you must keep insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know, you searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. It should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity. Yo. The bank itself. If this is the real weapon, it should be damaged or perhaps have a dent on it somewhere. Looked into that already, there's no signs of anything on it, but we can't discount it as the murder weapon on the fact alone. The piggy bank is, after all, made of stronger material than human flesh. You say, if the forte is in smuggling, what if my agent boy came to the cargo hold to catch them in the act? They got him and smuggled the weapon with the illegal materials out of the area. Could be. Could be. Although that would kind of render the case maybe not solvable. I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. What was that? You don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy, contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Oh, yes, sir. He just fucking moonwalked his way back. We got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Big problem. What is it, detective? I'm still doing the autopsy, but they say they already know one thing for sure. Report, now. Doc said there's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. The victim's shoulder to mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area? Maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head, he went all out and hit him multiple times. Jesus. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Mr. Hicks, Agent Hicks, supposed to mean? Well, that's, was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless! Yeah! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. What's all this racket? My luggage, my cargo, they're mine. I demand you return them to me. Yeah, Gumshoe didn't do nothing wrong. He's a good boy. Still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand, have a little bit of patience. I suppose there's no choice. Hey, what are you?
Yeah, you left me no choice but to use strong force. Ah, you're more gonna press me. Oh, that's what this whole thing's been about. Oh, do you think is he like piecing it together now, realizing that he died from fall damage? Oh, it's all coming together. It's one giant bruise from being shoulder down to his mid-back. Oh, it's all coming together now. Oh, let's go. Oh, man. Cause of death. Weapon couldn't be found. Connect it. There was no weapon. It was fall damage kills. Assaulting an officer in front of a detective, another officer, and 2 prosecutors. Nice. Yeah. Maybe the idea is that, like, there was no weapon. The weapon couldn't be found. It's a little confusing how it wants me to connect this logic, because it all kind of connects together to me. The idea is probably that, yeah. There we go. There's his brain blow. The killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw? Bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which more suggests of a single blow. If that's the case, the piggyback is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. The miracle never happened. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out, but so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Just perhaps it's something we've all overlooked from the very beginning. Normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca! What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped? The true killer is Isaac Newton. It's in his insidious weapon, gravity. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. It's coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you're really a prosecutor, you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Come on, then. Show me this real murder weapon you speak of. I don't have any evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased that as, that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I've figured out what the real cause of death is. Free falling! The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause is free falling to the ground. This is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and back, and that's the only rational explanation, is that he fell to his death. The murder happened inside the plane. I know. Are you claiming there is some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sir. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal! Quiet, why are you screaming? He's alive! And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible Agent Hicks fell over the railing. That man is living proof. I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. Current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened? He would have been a Bourguignon pancake for sure, sir. Suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is the cargo box is there, so there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. Maybe there now, but there's no proof it was always there. As if there could have been a window of time where the giant box wasn't. But there was. Oh baby, here we go. Here we go. Is it this? Meal, drinks. No, I don't think that's the one. No, that's not it. That's in a different place altogether. Refueling! Yes! Take that! Field in the Republic of Zhengfa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhengfa in order to refuel. That wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred on the plane at the time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box. It's labeled Zhengfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhengfa. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It means that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa flight leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. But your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me to chance how prove how very likely this scenario. You examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Examine! Begin investigation! I must examine! Rather large piece of cargo. Tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red statue? Never heard of it. Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time. Let's get investigating. Look here. Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission. Don't rush up on me like that, pal. This belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it's mine. I had shipped this fine piece from Europe. The Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No more. Maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. Darn, how'd you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Is that 10 million cents? Is that in euros or dollars? Does that really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there'll be no touching. Must be paid before we come into this. Hey, this suitcase is worth like $1,200. It does match his color scheme. How horrible to see a priceless piece of cloth soiled. I assure you it wasn't me. I believe to be the work of the killer. I will teach that killer a lesson. You can be sure of that. It'll be the LeBlanc Revolution. I think he means the LeBlanc Retribution, but either way it sounds intimidating. Well, it's from the same, like, country that he's... Oh, the suitcase. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? So you're finally paying my wasted money. Sorry, but there's absolutely nothing inside this wallet. You wanted to trick me. I'll sue you for fraud. Mr. LeBlanc, are you seriously considering a courtroom tango with me? I hope not, but in case you are, there's a certain lawyer I can introduce you to.
By the way, did you know I'm a prosecutor?
So you have the guts to show me a piece of art this time. From a single glance, I can already tell it's mostly worthless.
This is much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you.
You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you're thinking like casting pearls before a swine.
You actually hit the nail on the head for once. I don't want to look at you anymore. Sure brings back memories. Memories, memories! No matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Leftover suitcases lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad for Miss Tenero, but the design is unremarkable.
I'd buy it if it was cheaper. Do you think it'd sell it to me at a discount? Oh, or why don't they sell it to me at the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. If you win the raffle, you get one more for free. How about those ideas, sir?
I think if they did that, everyone would lose.
It's so cool. I can't believe it was from Interpol. The adventure, the glamour, the miraculous big escape when you get caught by the enemy.
Except in this case, there was no big escape.
And no miracle.
I think it'd be easy to convince him to say there's possibility agents follow me to damage to it. I feel ya. I don't really know how to ask that, though. Appreciate the sentiment. You can't have people getting hurt on the job either.
I may have a word with you, Francisco. Don't think you have time for idle chatter. You still need to prove to me your hypothetical situation is in fact a reality. Don't go about touching my possessions without permission.
Is there logic I can still use? Oh. Oh. Boom! Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. It's possible this fake statue was brought on board in saying fa. I think we'll need to question him a bit further. I think we just unlocked our, new thing. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. Wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art's a fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Art is a common way to smuggle and launder, yeah.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those things wouldn't dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
You mean the cargo certification document?
Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Show it to us. I can't read this. What does it say? It says plain as day the cargo was put on the plane in Europe.
There you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate.
No, that's...
Which means there was never a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. Yo, what's up, Ollie? Do you just, like, periodically come in to flame and then leave? Can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
You can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right.
I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the
Aleph Red.
Called you, Ollie.
Gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. The statue has a high amount of historical value. After it was unveiled in a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Yo, I've absolutely seen this before. Closer look is warranted here. Homeboy, I already know what's wrong with it. That shit's got yellow eyes when it should be red. The infamous Aleph Red statue.
Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. Examine it more in detail. Deduce! 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 Somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Eureka! Those eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir.
Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I fell ill. Yo, what's up, Forrest? Get that flame on. I don't care about sunsets, focus detected. Oh, yes, everybody brings the inferno. Sir, they're red. As I thought. Statue's a fake. Mr. LeBlanc?
What do you want? You know what I'm doing, man. I lay 2 seconds for your answer.
The Aleph red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
This is the biggest.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, oh, shit! Nice! Oh! Yo! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the subscribe! Have fun with that emote! And now I get to have a shot, as per what I usually do. My 1 shot per subscribe, $5 donation, or 500 bits. So here we go. Let's crank one up. I will drink to the new subscriber. Thank you very much, Forrest. Ah. That's good shit. Flame on.
Alright. This is the biggest trophy in the European trip. Oh, fuck. Ah, not the profiles.
Usually good for deducing. Listen, you joke, but it has been well proven time and time again that a shot or 3 of whiskey actually wakes me up when I'm feeling like way out of it and sleepy. Like it's like an immediate perk up. There was one time where fucking Maddie donated $10 and it made me take 2 shots and I was like perfectly fine for the rest of the day, whereas before I was fucking dying. It's kinda hilarious.
You know why I want to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but
What's that? Sympathy? For what?
you'll see. That's why all the good detectives drink. Yeah. Yo! I just remembered, if I'm gonna be a detective, maybe I should retire this for a little bit. I believe I brought a little something with me. Ta-da! I've got my own flask. Alright. Compare the eyes.
The large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
Had my first whiskey shot last weekend. Oh my god, yeah. If that was your first and you have low tolerance, whiskey will blow you up. Whiskey will absolutely blow you up. Yeah, no, the whiskey's strong shit. It's my personal favorite because, like, it has this feeling of, like, warmth that travels down through you, like, and I can, like, feel it through the whole process inside of me, and it feels really cool. That's the main reason I love whiskey so much. Like, it is absolutely my favorite, basically for that reason. Fireball, even more so. Fireball is just, if you like cinnamon, you will love Fireball. I was cuddling a tree in a planter. That sounds amazing. Aw, man, I want to get drunk with you someday. That's fair. I wasn't talking about the 2 of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Trick is just find a drink you like. That's also fair.
It's a photo of the statue displaying that he's even urine. Might be more of a sweet drinker like me. That's super oh god. We should get drunk and watch Cats. I'm 1,000,000,000% behind this proposition. Statue before us is a fake. Just get for hard liquor unless it's a cocktail. It's very sweet. Yeah, one of my favorite cocktails is an AMF, which is called an adios motherfucker. A theater with a 21+ set. Wait, really? You do? That's a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Must be some sort of proof that was brought on board. I will present to you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Oh shit, no, that's not it. No, that's not it. I had no idea that was even a thing. To be fair, I haven't been to a, No. There we go. Is it this? Would this be the dent? No. Shit. It's really suspicious looking. A well-trained gut tells me so. I must be mistaken. Going to answer confidently, you take me, of course. Damn. This is it's a fake. The statue looks like it's been stepping all over the neighbor's cloth carpet. Resembles the attitude in a sense.
What do you say now? My clothing is not being stepped on by anyone. It's expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Good place to start with the non-alcoholic drinks like that. Investigations is the only game I haven't played. Rum and Coke is where I started. That's fair. Shaving and trespasses unless it's expensive dress. I have no idea what they're talking about, I'll be real. But, it's really this far. Still feeling out of my own. That's super fair. And there's no pressure either. Oh, damn, really? Shit. I really wish I could, like... Pressure! Pushing down on me! Pressing down on you! No man asked for... Zangfo expressed on the cloth. I swear... If it was loaded in Europe, that cloth wouldn't be under the thing. Come on! Am I dumb? Museum in Europe. Okay, fuck it. I'm just running through. No. Psycho sex kitten? What the fuck? I know the contradiction, I just don't know how to say it. Fucking certificate? The cargo? There we go! Palm Bay or some vodka slime? Yeah. I'm a huge thing of Fireball whiskey myself. Give me an AMF and I'll be super happy. I'm also down with grasshoppers. I actually know how to make grasshoppers pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. It's not possible, but it is. It shouldn't be this way. White Claws? I've never heard of that one. Kahula and eggnog. Yeah. Statues on top of the cloth. Mimosas are good. Oh! Fucking mojitos! Mojitos are some of my favorites! Cargo was brought on board in Zhangfa. There's no way any part of it should wind up under something from Europe, which means this fake statue was smuggled on board. Minty fresh, hell yeah. Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why'd he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling activity. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just easily inspect all of the cargo after the plane. Maybe true, however you have it backwards. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he'd found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. White Claw just flavored seltzer with vodka. Ah. What's seltzer? I don't know things. I'm sorry, I suck. I don't know things. You have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge, which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Seltzer water LaCroix? I've never heard of that. You said it. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes. Well, this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir. It was in fact taken to use as a reference document later on. Fizzy water. Okay. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. Soda without sugar or flavor or anything good by itself. That doesn't sound particularly good. Rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be located on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been enough proof. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhangfa cargo clue and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath now. It's pretty good when you put in fruit syrup and vodka. Fair enough. Tested the area under with luminol. There was a reaction. Oh, fuck. Indications there was blood on the spot. Can't we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned up the blood well. How do you think that the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? The cloth!
killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. Man, we got a lot of people in this chat that really like Francisca.
They all had to need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa.
Because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during layover.
So you guys are saying the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa?
There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. The Whip King goes! Oh, I don't know about that, but, I mean, unless it's true. Other than her crippling sadism, that'll have me in early grave. Word. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, then this becomes highly suspect.
Mr. LeBlanc's?
Fair enough. They're inaccurate, however, I believe the actual body of the testimony is fairly reliable.
What are you sputtering on about over there? Ready with the answer? Oh, hold on, I'm still collecting my thoughts.
Shit. It's the fact that the crime occurred before we landed. If the murder occurred before we landed, this becomes highly suspect.
Teneros?
It's not particularly suspect, correct? Well, that's all well and good. Glad we agree.
Fuck it. Apparently it's this one.
Recall Miss Smeal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhangfa.
So Miss Hicks saying you see like 5 a.m. Oh, I forgot about that.
Claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but
that totally contradicts the facts.
why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is her herself.
Damn, 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 damn.
Save.
This one saves longer.
Yes. Fire. Oh. Miss Smeal? Miss Smeal?
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa?
Huh?
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that's simply not possible. Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down. Miss Cammy Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? I didn't say the line.
Number, screen, game is saved on. Keep track of the player's physical.
Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Very well, Miss Meal, if you please tell me about your alibi during the time span. Just before you landed at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
You telling me I'm a suspect, Mr.
Listen, Maddie, I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah. Also, very relatable.
From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Oh yeah, from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
How was a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up!
Well,
She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm gonna be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Yeah, I've noticed. I've noticed. Yeah.
oh man.
Miss Meal, wake up!
I'm awake.
It's true, Mia's the exception.
Demand you do something about this flight attendant this instant.
Ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use.
Before I was in the flight attendant's room. If I was remembering correctly, food was being served in the first class in the lounge, between the houses of 3 and 4. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Ms. Rhoda. What were you doing in the attendance room at the time? Eating and having the most delicious dream, neglecting your duties. Take that. Kuh! It's true. No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know. Oh, yeah. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up! Yeah. Oh, hey, oh, hey. Yeah, what'd you whip me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? Poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Really? Sorry about that. Make amends by continuing with your testimony. From 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all on my lonesome. So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. Raise an objection? Yes! There's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. What are you talking about? She sleeps for the rest of us. Not possible that you were doing that from 5 to 6. Cause she was buying her thing at 5:40? Got it. If you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Mill. Receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero brought. To be fair, though, Maddie, that is kind of an exception to the rule that has been April May, the producer, this lady here. Fucking, if you give me a minute, I'll probably think of a couple more. There was Olga, kind of, but wasn't super prominent. See, it clearly says 5:40. Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have locked up by now. Request that she be present as a witness so we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero. Wake up, you can't party all night. Between the hours of 5 and 6, you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. Yeah, that's what I meant, the producer. She wasn't the she wasn't the director, she was the producer. So, Miss Mill, were you really between the hours of 5 and 6? Miss Cammy Meal! The bathroom? You're the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. You take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient. It's kind of the truth. Cross my heart. Don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? Will you give me a chance and hear me out? Yeah, and it's super cool. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you'd think then you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know? You ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. You wanna know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. Oh, that's... Press time! It's not the only reason I have for suspecting. Your statements regarding Miss Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. Say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you? Declare your true Phoenix? She's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. Can't believe you think like that. I mean, me, a killer? Miss Mill, what did you mean just now by no one else could have done it? Someone charged the elevator key card in the shop. She's hiding behind her psycho locks. I'll take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Cammy's very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who's fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what I'm in charge of. Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. Edgeworth does not have the Magatama. And I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with that. Very interesting. Special powers. Logic. Your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes. But why? When Miss Tenero was so busy with passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime. Miles Edgeworth, I demand you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I don't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work on this flight. That's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. I'm in charge of the attendance room and subway and stuff. What exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff? Stuff like translate things from and into. You fucking nerd. See, I totally pull my weight around here. So it would appear. Ask her for a few more details about her work. It's very unladylike to push suspicion on someone else. It's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda's very sus. There you go, pushing everything on her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. Damn. Fucking got him. Some Borg stuff, huh? Then... will you be able to read this? So you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Ah, yeah, I guess so. I studied Borginian for a while. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? For the record, I am so on the same wavelength as this lady that I'm actually yawning when it calls for it. These are not fake. Piece of documentation with only one purpose, to lead anyone who read it to believe Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you! That fucking line! Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It's exactly as you say. Confessing to having participated in the smuggling. No, far from it. It's true, I was the one who signed off on the document. Can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation, after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really, all you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly, so I'm sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough fight. Suppose this is a supposition. even if I was involved in the smuggling. You can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that. If you're involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of investigating regarding a smuggling ring. Oh yeah, it's that music. Just when he was about to close, he killed a member of that. He's killed by a member of that ring. Huh? Did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda's the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things as plain for work purposes. That's funny. So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who's under the microscope. Seems to me our killer's going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. Yeah, fucking Cammy Meal used bubble beam. You know, proof that Rhoda's being set up, that she isn't. Actually, I believe she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her, and this evidence will prove my suspicions. Is it the suitcase? Perhaps it's the suitcase. Yes! The killer could have hidden the body anywhere. Spooky water psychic. Oh god. Wouldn't she be a Snorlax? I mean a Slowpoke or Slowbro Slowking? She'd be that line? Makes sense. It's the prosecutor's badge. The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works. Must draw fan art of Cammy with a slowpoke. Yeah, I'm down. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Fortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back in the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. Scared. Doot! Killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time doing it too, huh? Why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyways? It's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. Who the murder victim was? If it was at a loss for what to do with Agent Hicks's body, it just so happens there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Skinny man. You mean that the whole plan was to frame someone who was the liar? Coincidence? That's not what I said. You wrongly deduced my meaning. The one with the wrong deductions is you. Think before you speak again. Patience, Francisca. I was about to reveal the truth. Where? The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. There's no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And? You done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyways, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial stuff. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? That still can't quite fit into the big picture. The phone. I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing. It still is. What do you mean by that? The complex puzzle of this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. That's the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. Agent Hicks' cell phone couldn't be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with him?
Precisely. I suspected if we were to find that phone, it would lead us. Francisca, call that phone! Call that phone! The victim fell to his death from that height. Wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. I hear it, detective. Now where is it coming from? Do you have it?
I'm kinda sleepy all of a sudden. It sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
Gotta find that cell phone fast. Sounds like the phone's up in the flight attendant's room.
He used to call me on my cell phone.
Late night when I'm smuggling shit. Call me on my cell phone. Ring is coming from somewhere around here. It's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're gonna find the phone? Oh. If it might be inside this suitcase.
Oh, here he's on the inside.
This culprit would have been so dumb as to try the same trick twice. What? Can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's.
What? Oh, what?
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where'd you find the phone? It's not hard to copy a combo. Why is everyone treating as if eyes don't work? Found it in the flight attendant's room. Miss Tenero's locker.
I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Ms. Von Karma, is that? Suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Tenero's locker at the same time.
This is related to the key card, alright? In the same way that we have zero proof the killer did just that.
How can our eyes be real if mirrors aren't real? I think... Can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? Must have something very incriminating on it.
Hold it!
But now, it's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. Huh? Inside the phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that'll point us towards our killer. Examine this phone. Ugh. Mr. Gorbachev, bring down this phone. Can't even place a call. This must be the switch that opens the phone. LCD is broken. When did they start putting keyboards like this into cell phones? This is one of those computer cell phones they started selling recently. Computer cell phones. It's a computer and it's a cell phone. Neat, huh? All you need is a phone in the phone part, nothing more. Guessing yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient. Do you have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective? Ah, no, sir. As they say, simple's best. Is a smarticle phonicle. What exactly was Agent Hicks planning to presume the crime scene was smoking? I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff. This looks very similar to a model of my own, and mine can take photos just fine.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case. If so, I'd say there might be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. Phone's busted. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. You fool! Take out the SIM card! Get the memory card out! Get the USBs! The LCD screen on the inside and outside are broken, but that's also reason enough to believe the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What do you mean by that, Francisca? Looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. The phone still rang when I called it, meaning the LCD screens are only broken. It's possible the photos are still in there inside. All we need to do is transfer the phone data to the data. Your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. You silly boy. Gumshoe's a silly boy. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for smuggling. The Alfred's nowhere in the pic, sir. This has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? She's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo to use? Hey. Agent Hicks was still alive at the time. What exactly is so odd about the suitcases that haven't been used? It's only pointing out things that are different between now and then. Got off-topic ramblings to put this attendant to sleep again. Give Sleepyhead here a rude awakening. Deafening objection and a contradiction. What's all this?
Oh, their cargo ship from Borzania to Sangfa.
So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of these boxes? Fortunately, there's no English written anywhere.
One cluster of boxes written in Borzanian says... It's cloth in English.
Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer...
What? What's the scary face?
Miss Mill. Yeah? It appears Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Ha!
Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Borginian cargo and a piece of evidence point us straight to the killer. Evidence. Is it this?
Take that!
Nope.
It wasn't meant to be a laughing matter.
Prosecutor's badge! Defo. Oh, how'd the killer wipe the blood?
Take that!
Gotcha. Killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? That makes perfect sense. Cargo that was unloaded in Zhangfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Camille. It's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian. Sorry, but I cannot agree on your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. There's no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bed sheets!
Take that!
It says bed sheets in English. Precisely. Bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So what are you trying to say? If I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box had sheets been opened.
However, the Borginian cloth, that's of course of a different color. The killer knew it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa? That's right. That's why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who can make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal. You and you alone. It'd be very easy to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we'd have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer with those boxes. Bed sheets is actually Borginian for girders. What do you say? Why not confess to your crime now, or would you rather wait and see what we find? Oh! Oh, the bubbles! Oh, the bubbles! Oh, my goodness! Looks like she's being smacked by her own bubbles. Jesus Christ! Holy shit, Invisible Little Mac, let up! Too much, dude! He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. Brought him here. Started taking pictures. Couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. K.O. Damn. Finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, Detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Seemed like such a bubbly girl, too. Come to think of it, bubbles started to appear whenever she fell asleep. Maybe she fell asleep with the bubble maker in her mouth. She started foaming at the mouth. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. If you're scared, flip to the agent. Exchange for protection. But he's got you locked up. Get locked up, but you live. Yeah! Yeah, Cammy! Just snitch! Just snitch. That's the salute. That is the moral of the story. Just snitch. Looks like there's a lot more of this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It's nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. Truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. Pushing him out of the plane was the real gangsta way to go. Yo, that would have been nuts. Just fucking yeeted him like that guy from Code Veronica X. Ugh. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Let's see, you don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I've never turned down a lady's generous offer. Thank you. I'll likely bring down the whole plane. It's true. We at iFly Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Feels good to be a gangsta. A real gangsta panics and throws a grown train agent down a flight of stairs. Off a flight of stairs, actually. Big bows for Big Preesh. Can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, but boy was it fun. Speak for yourself, my day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Ah, she's filling out some custom paperwork for her departure, I mean. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always real busy. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel a car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Francisca, I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time, however. It has been a while since we last met. I have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am? You're Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Only until a little while ago, I was but the wretched mutt was always losing to you. A dancing period living a life in the name of fame of invincible father built. True, your father didn't lose a single case for 40 years. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. This smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there is another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent? The star among Interpol agents has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we'd cross paths. Another body. Oh god, right? Chalk another one up. Agent Larry Butts! Fuck off! Fuck off with that shit! Arrest the stairs! How do you cuff a flight of stairs? Damn. Gonna need some earth moving equipment for that shit. You'll understand soon enough. This fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. Carefully. When I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Nice. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Ah, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I could have killed another agent. Love Gumshoe's remix. That's a good one. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Just how much did you cut your salary by, Francisco? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Just have to make sure they're properly restrained and cameras. Oh boy. I guess so. I guess you're right. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The use of that ring had already put their trump card into play. Players on the other side of this war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Finally, I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Ah, you've forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy. Mr. Amano? Ernest Armano, correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. And the ring's name? Avalanche! Oh, that's funny. Damn. I'd consider stopping now, but I'm having too much fun with all y'all in chat. It's not every day my chat's this active, so fuck it. I'll do another one until the next to be continued. Let's keep it rolling. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binocular. Yo, what's up, Ollie? It's just like, all you've done is just every, like, half hour or so you come in with the fire. Kidnapper's supposed to contact me soon. Who'd have thought that upon my return? Yeah, be thrust into a kidnapping case. Aw, man, burn it up. Lurk and burn, lurk and burn. Let's see, check that money's all there, safe inside the suitcase. Fight me in triple triad with plus rules. Oh god, why would you do that to Ollie? He went and used the suitcase because he is a gentleman and he will not deny a lady's fucking gift. Wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Fuck plus indeed. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're super right. Chaos, then. I don't know what chaos is. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Photo rally! Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? Picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Have a good day. Hey, can you explain to me what chaos is? That's not a rule set in original Final Fantasy VIII. I'm unfamiliar. Who are you? You're not Ernest Armando. He's some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. The card is randomly predetermined. Oh! So it's random. Oh. They just renamed the random! That used to be called random back in FF8. Oh, I hate that. Random's the worst. Random can screw up an entire game if you're not careful. Because, like, the rules can spread through regions in FF8, and if you get random to spread in any of the regions, you're just kinda fucked, and the entire rest of the side quest is RNG 100%. Oh, they do in 14 as well. Oh, that's awful. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
This person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time.
There's chaos and 2 other random rules. I wish them nothing but...
Yeah, no, that's super fair. There are more random rules? Christ. Alright, thinking. Have a good night.
Next, come to the haunted house.
Just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
Suppose not. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. SpongeBob chicken meme speak? Is that what that sounds like? I had no idea. I just went for a weird off the wall voice where I slam my tongue to the left and right as I speak.
That's it. Go through the doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
Leave the money and go. Now.
That's how you're reading it. It's spelled on... Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Oh shit. Oh shit. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! He's got a fucking sword! It was a trap! It's a trap! Can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? What are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. Now everyone knows why the blue badger... Fair enough! Meet up. Can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Sorry, does that blue badger have not only sunglasses on, but a fucking stubble?
This is supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. Only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because that phone call. It's from Mr. Ernest Armando. 8 other people around him hang a gas mask and the raincoat explains. Oh, God, fuck. No! Now he's gonna have to be drawn in a way worse art style. No, Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things never grow out of. Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I gotta escape this somehow. Go! Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Who are you? You one of the kidnappers?
Kidnapper? Me? No way, I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger.
Must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Forgot to introduce myself, sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to— She's Yatagarasu! One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's plight, and that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu! Keyblade wielder confirmed, it's in her hair! But my real name's Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, okay? Good, glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, you don't need to get all mad and ice glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? I can already tell nothing's gonna be easy with this cheeky girl. Cheeky girl! You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think I'm a young lady like me, like couldn't possibly such big time.
It's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I'm the real genuine Yatagarasu. I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, suddenly big connection problem. Oh, it's not just you. It's 1 a.m. drops. We having them 1 a.m. drippy drops. I just looked over and the frame drops are indeed piling up. Just have to barrel through it. I think they may have stopped temporarily, maybe. You wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such horrible things to your savior.
It's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, you mean you're the Yatagarasu?
Yep. Most righteous of righteous, the legendary great thief. But the title has only recently succeeded to me, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second one.
I was not aware thieves could pass down their titles like that.
Don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing. What would that be?
But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
At least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. Miles Edgeworth.
Ah, now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? She sure is cheery.
All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here.
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way. I don't hear you. Ah.
You do remember where you came in from, right? Looks like that might be our way out of this room.
Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height for me to make an entrance, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
She has the key! It's in her hair. Yo, hey. Oh, fuck. So. Oh, gave our land pamphlet. Check. Okay, so we're currently at the haunted house. Probably. Actually, we don't know. Hey, fucking Yuffie. Did you know I'm a prosecutor? Oh, shit, fuck. Hang on. Wait a minute. I got present. Pick her up lengthwise and use it to... Yeah, just be like... Huh?
You can ask me about that later.
I suppose she's right.
Triangle's not my... nothing is my cancel out of button. I just want to go back. I keep forgetting X is cancel.
6 shades, bro. It's the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was wondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out of the window if we climbed this.
Good thinking. If it's climate action you need, just leave it to me.
This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay. Good luck.
Count on it. Great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the sky. Here I go!
As I thought, this beam's definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
Isn't this my phone? Looks like I made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
We do have a way, right here.
Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe could have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir, I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that. I already got the boys working on it. But in doing that, I sorta... I swear to God, if he fucking had another car accident... Uh-oh. Oh, it's worse. Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who's this?
Shilong Lang of Interpol. Pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. Crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. Should contact the police from the very beginning.
I'm sorry this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request you please help me out of this post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Cool, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually.
You.
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No. My phone ran out of power.
No way!
Doesn't matter anyways. We should try and get out of here through our own means.
I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
You have nerves of steel for not immediately saying every time you hear this. You have nerves of steel for not immediately saying every time you hear this song play. Saying what? It's the first thing I do when I hear that low hum. I'm very confused by that. Saving. Immediately saving every time you hear the song play.
That does not clear up my confusion. I mean, fair. He said saving, but I still don't get it. Song playing. Snap a shot of every member of the family, you'll get a really posh prize. Costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? Can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one type of each badger in the park, so you'll have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts it, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume once walking around the park. One of the unspoken rules is... Oh. I didn't realize that. I usually only save during to be continues, to be honest. Although, to be fair, I do liberally use save states as well, because I am playing this on an emulator. Like, I'm not sure if you ever noticed, but oftentimes I do this. And then I just, hey, look. No, that didn't happen. In that case, you'd better study up on the Badger Clan. Holy shit. Proto Badger. Bad Badger. Blue Badger and Pink Badger. Suppose I can keep it as a reference guide. I do my fair share of save scumming, but it's more in the middle of places where I could lose life, or when I'm really not sure of what to do and I'm having to throw a bunch of evidence. Yeah, same. 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group owns the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? No shame. Hey, fair enough. If that's how it be, that's how it be. It's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of it. I won't rest until I've inspected every possible nook and cranny. That's a key. What have we here? Why do I feel laser-like staring right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Don't mind if I do. I see. This is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
Something is what's relevant to my interests. Suppose this is the Pink Badger? Since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one female?
You think so? Just look at how long her eyelashes are.
I stopped after some cases in Justice for All that just obliterated you. Yeah, that's fair. There are a couple of times that will absolutely just dunk your entire health bar for one fuck up. It's true. They will tell you how much they take. What did they say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
Can't stand him! He's got the word badge right in his name. How bad is that for a girl like me? I think he's out there wandering around this theme park. Better be careful, he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. The Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger. Did you feel some sort of reverence towards the Badger?
Huh. Can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one. Don't worry. 2019 will be your year. Where everyone is saying eat the rich. I'm sure you'll be perfectly fine in this year, Kay.
You'll be lauded as a goddamn hero. Oh! You'll be fine, Kay. You'll be lauded as a goddamn hero. Logic time, maybe? Nah, I don't think so yet.
Why do they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make a daring escape?
Suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place the words thief and my name in the same sentence.
I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here.
Why do they have to make such ginormous locks anyways?
I know that game overs are rarely a big deal and things infrequently, however, there's certain psychological comfort in the act of saving and seeing games saved on screen.
That's super fair. I can get that. Hey, you know, Edgeworth, you could just, you know, give the lady a fucking boost and then have her lift you up. Could paint help in really giant letters.
Who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
How about we light the paint on fire and set our colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that might not be all that great, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Oops.
Didn't I just try this?
Oh, WiiWare. Never realized that.
Played the DS and 3DS ports.
I didn't realize that Phoenix Wright came out on WiiWare. Huh. Cool. That makes a lot more sense then in that case. Whoopsie. Pretty much everything. Yeah, just a few days ago I learned it was on mobile. Like, phones and shit. After they locked you up in here, it sounds like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I've heard something as well, but it's all haze in my mind. I do recall the kidnapper was talking with someone. It's just a guess, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seems as they were done with you.
I suppose that's the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. D&D were released from over the last couple of years.
Nice.
Get ready for bed. The next few days are going to be long. Oof.
Good luck on your next few days then. Don't know what you're dealing with, but you'll make it through. Coffee or tea if that's what you prefer. Or maybe just good sleep will do it. In which case, get on that shit. So, Chris, how did I literally forget Christmas was happening? I literally made a Christmas layout today, and I fucking forgot. Jeez. Yeah. That's fair. I'm a dum-dum. Well, in case I don't see you, until afterwards, then, Merry Christmas. Early. Logic? Oh, lockers. Key. Unlock the key with the lockers. Other way around. No? Fuck. I really thought that was good. Yeah, definitely. See you around then. Night-night. Technically, tomorrow we'll be doing the thing. Tomorrow? Yeah, definitely. Right now it's 1:50 a.m. on the I'm not even gonna bother dignifying that. I'm just gonna find my way out. Why they gotta put the windows so high? Damn it! Can we perhaps... Costumes? Wait, use the boxes? Stand on the boxes, perhaps, to do it? Maybe? No. The beam I was tied to. And the costumes? Somehow? No. I'm at a loss. Oh. No, it's not. I can't put it in my organizer either. Which is super weird. Check the door again. Oh, you moved. I thought Kay was in front of the door still. Oh, okay. Thanks. This is a good. This is a thing I haven't checked. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean I could probably assume these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Hmm? It appears to be the same as this one. How is that our ticket out? Beam in the next room identical to the one in this. And a hook on it to hold it propped up. Oh, I see. Hello. Yo, I get it now. The beam I was tied to. Open floor panel. We've got an underground place in the house.
Hooray!
Thank you, Maddie. I was about to suggest that again, rather at fear for a different purpose. As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. This means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Didn't notice its existence because it was being hidden by this tarp. Let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. This chick is just Yuffie. Sick. Let's look.
She's fun so far. I like her.
I do like her quite a lot. Totally smell treasure. The secret I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Alright. This thing's locked down tight. Aha!
Fiddlesticks.
She just said fiddlesticks unironically. That's pretty cool. Do it! Do it! Yeah! I believe you're up, Kay. Because we need to use that tiny key you've taken quite a liking to.
Gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling in these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
Big brain, baby! Believe the feeling of freedom would be more satisfying right about now.
Alright, got the secret door open. Now?
Boing! Oh no!
Oh,
Oh,
The ladder just slipped is all.
thank goodness she's alright. About a coronary.
There's a lot of really huge machinery down here.
On exit. I really fucking love that popping back up. That was such a smooth, like, whoop,
whoop.
ooh. I love that.
Fucking whack-a-mole.
I need a fucking gif of that.
Ladders are movable.
I need that to, like, stupid music.
Ladder. Lockers. Put the ladder on the lockers. Do it! Yeah! Oh. I gotta admit, it feels pretty good. This logic mechanic feels pretty good when it's not a little contrived. Like, why couldn't I have just used the key myself, for example? But that's the first time that it's felt really kind of contrived. But every other time, this mechanic's felt really good to use. Okay, Maddie,
I understood none of that.
neither did I, because your drugs, drowned it all out.
Drowned you out.
Your drugs drowned you out, Maddie!
Gosh, Maddie, do we have to put you in rehab? I mean, I knew you liked Coke, but come on.
Oh shit, that was pretty good. Oh, you literally popped in to say drugs. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Fair enough. Fair enough, then it wasn't drowned out.
Sure. Ah,
This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Wild Wild West. Wild Wild West. Fair enough. Drugs received.
Thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, my boy! So glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna
there's
be...
a cat over there.
There is indeed a cat over there. May I ask
You
what...
gotta investigate that.
I will, I will.
It's a key witness.
Oh! Are you fucking telling me right now that the Men in Black are in the Wild Wild West?
That's in totally not Japan theme park.
They are bringing at least one Will Smith production in with another and combining them. 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's dangerous to do that.
That's dangerous. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Who the fuck?
How do you think you're doing counting off my cubs like that? Every person's a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or 3. Everyone,
Why do you
regardless of
look
age.
like a fake Grand Order character?
He looks like fucking Sakura, the fucking
Yeah,
guy.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Kentucky with the fucking motorcycle.
You're right! You're super right! He looks like Kentucky with the motorcycle! Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it?
Aw, that is actually pretty heartwarming. You're Agent Lang, I take it.
You infidel! How dare you dress our Shifu so rudely? Wow. Lang Ji says! Cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show proper respect towards another person. Shinna. This isn't much, but please accept my card.
Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Business cards!
Y'all see that just now? That's the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you'll get far in life.
Yeah!
Fucking looks like a thug and is giving, like, business etiquette advice.
Yeah! I kinda love him!
I love it.
This man has the highest successful arrest rate in their organization. Agent Lang. Why exactly is there...
I've heard a rumor or two about you. Solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth?
You said it could have been solved faster, pal? Comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today.
Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackley.
Hicks? Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
Not so fast! This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out of the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want.
Rude, this is the Wild Wild West, fucker.
You're right. Wow, wow, West! But I don't know the lyrics to that song, though.
Well, that's what Google's for.
It's true. Who used the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? Why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
Cause he's fucking angry.
Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now let's find the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed.
Everyone loves this man.
Now, Mr. Prosecutor, you sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait. Mr. Edgeworth?
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? In this case, if you head to the right at a certain part, you catch a glimpse of an Easter egg. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. So, you just let me through here.
Sorry, can't let anyone through Agent Lang's orders.
I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out in the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. That wriggling, just can't bring myself to call it dancing. It's a cactus. There's something written here on the sign. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct. Can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. It's an empty barrel. I venture to guess that its only purpose is to set the mood. It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. Something written here. A soothing 10-minute sit for only $100. I see.
Ugh.
Psychology. Makes it so expensive, no one would dare sit on it. Oh, the idea is that it's because it's for show they don't want anyone to sit on it. But they'll tag a fucking giant
thing on it instead.
You can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead. It's possible that the culprits already have escaped with some of the help. I've already rounded up all the horses, and every last one's been accounted for. Agent Lang's good, but I won't go so far as say I'm impressed just yet. Cat.
Cat.
Highly doubt I'll find a clue here, but I'll check just in case. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside this thing? It's the emergency wire for putting out fires. Certainly all well prepared.
What about the cat?
I'm trying.
You won't let us-
Edgeworth is ignoring the cat.
That's just fucking rude.
Great job, Detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir,
Look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
the case isn't lost yet, sir. I want to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Shall I prepare the 21 Golan salute now or later? Damn. Rough. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct that called you for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I know the number of my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Why didn't Interpol agents show up instead with an army of his own agents?
That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after?
Next step. I was wondering if I may ask about one thing.
What is it?
Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What?
Funny. I don't recall making you my assistant, Kate.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. Sorry, I just stole your supporting role.
And you say something so serious as that giant grin on your face, pal. Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. Taking her, getting her convicted, making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun, like musical chairs. Better stay fast on your feet.
No way. I won't lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
This fucking guy.
Man, can't calmly do any stealing at all without that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
Next up. So what you gonna do about your investigation?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate the case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
You're self-purported great thief, aren't you? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
Not just any ordinary great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu. As I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
Well, what is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth.
I see. 7 years ago, a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will, delaying various decks from drawing. We still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal. We do know their targets. Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent to the mass media, along with a card with the makings of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original? That can't be, can it?
I explained it to Maddie. Were you there, Ollie, when I explained what the Yatagarasu and Yu-Gi-Oh did?
I think it had cut out for that, but I know what it does.
It's fucked up.
It is.
It's fucked up, isn't it?
Don't you just love Yu-Gi-Oh?
Sir, your earlobes have tumors in them. That's the only way I can explain what I'm seeing right now.
What, you've never seen stretched out earlobes?
Not that stretched out, and for that matter, not as bulbous.
Well, they're just
Wait, fuck the earlobes. Is he carrying wads of cash in his pouch like a fucking kangaroo? What the fuck is this guy?
Excuse you, that is not a pouch. That is an open.
A what?
A part of a kimono.
Oh. How would you describe this?
Obi.
How would you describe...
A sash.
Oh, okay, that makes a little more sense. He's still carrying it in a very kangaroo-like fashion, though.
Yeah.
Manfred and I go
straight
way
up,
back.
just
Consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere, anytime. Who's the old man? It's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, miss my poor boy dearly. Terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there. What happened to all the money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Did you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. Do I? Would you be cheered up by a bad badger head? Then all things have some value attached to them. Only by probing deep into the unknown can be true winners. I mean, knowledge and information are the same thing. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Yesterday, a call came into the house. Receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him. Definitely should have recorded the conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. I'm already beginning to suspect that it was not indeed your son that was calling you. How are telling you know? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behaviors. That's my one and only son. He turned 21. Very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of them. This is gonna be a fucking... I'm gonna meet this guy and he's gonna be a fucking goober. Haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. The butler? His name's Oliver Decon.
does that sound familiar?
That does sound familiar.
This is gonna bother me now.
He's even served as Lance's personal private tutor. Took a brief leave recently. Even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. Still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? Say I haven't seen him either. Tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. The person closest to the victim's gone missing. Oliver Decon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if the Interpol agent holds the authority to head it, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. With you 100%, Edgeworth, sir. Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault the culprits escaped, which is why with your blessing I vow to return Lance to you myself. Never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Oh shit, okay. What should we examine first? Agent Lang, we can't leave the area.
I don't know. It's the... Oh, there it goes.
There what goes?
No, it like auto-paused on me. That or I hit something without realizing it.
I wasn't goofing off. I was about to tell Mr. Edgeworth for
Possible.
investigation. Imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not
exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police.
Good, now let's get going. No! Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay,
What? Can't you tell I'm ready to get down to some detective work?
you should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Come on, I finally get to be your assistant and then you try and ditch me?
Don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult sometimes? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is gonna tag along no matter what you say.
If she turned out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Water would be on the sensor, stored water, barrel, blazing outside, and when to go. Wouldn't the water go bad? Maybe they really liked the strange taste. They're making fun of them now.
There's a blurb about the cactus. A very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct.
Can't believe the police went so far as to donate a cactus. Is the police running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding, they wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Funny.
That's that. Nice reference. Good ref.
Hey, Kay, let me talk to you. Oh, it's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
So that means the car left the garage at some time, right?
Correct. For the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why the tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. We can also safely assume it was a special type. Could just let me through here.
Can't let anyone through Agent Lang's orders.
Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Horse is painted, garage door, Wild West looks so lifelike, don't you think? Thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
You can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
Could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Mm-hmm. Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Aha!
He's in pain, can't you tell, Edgeworth?
It's you!
Oh, he really was in pain.
You've uncovered my identity, sir! We remained under that head, sir!
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir!
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Friend of yours, Edgeworth?
I met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective. I rushed on over to join him, but when we got over here, there was a sea of people already. I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy on anyone.
It seemed that some people never change. So why exactly are you in this ridiculous outfit?
Sir, it's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. It's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer in the trail of a kidnapping, sir.
Agent Lang's very wise of you to employ this sort of
diversionary tactics. I can't read. Hi, I'm Fish. I'm 25, and I never fucking learned how to read.
more you know.
To be handed out the role of the Blue Badger of all different disguises is such an honor.
Uh-huh.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
For about 1 little hour.
I said 2 weeks.
2 weeks, sir? I'm severely malnourished and could collapse at any moment.
But golly, I'll make detective.
Frankly, I'm surprised I'm still up, sir.
I feel like we shouldn't have enjoyed that as much.
Officer Meekins, tell me more about your recent movements. I'm getting into it, too. Patrolled the park wearing this costume. About 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people the whole time, sir. But I did see a badger. Oh, sorry.
Are you sure you didn't just pass out?
When you KO Pit, there's a chance he'll scream, I never learned. Is that true? That's amazing! I never knew that!
I know that's a thing, or the not being able to read is a thing in, like, Uprising.
Oh,
That's cute that they kept that.
that's amazing. Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts. Probably this.
And probably everything.
Your testimony contradicts a piece of evidence. I'm just a little patrolman. Oh, fuck. This is what I was looking for. Please repeat what you said one more time. I was too busy making fun of you.
Launch him
I
off
mean,
the top.
we were.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering what you meant about Star KO. As in the Team Rockets blasting off again. That makes sense. Almost a whole little hour, I didn't see any suspicious looking people around, but you saw a badger, a lone blue badger. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, what are you contradicting? Lone blue badger. The screen KO and star KO. That makes sense. One of each there's only one of each badger in the park! Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about that last statement. Of course, sir. That's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I'm commanded. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. Damn! Park's supposed to have only one of each one of each bladger at any given time. Edgeworth, did you take a swig? Holy shit!
Maybe.
Which means that as long as you're the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger in the premise. Sir! That would mean there are two Blue Badgers walking around, but why?
You get too much enjoyment out of the way you voice him.
I gotta admit, I enjoy voicing him.
Also, I apologize for not showing up lately. I got forced into Final Fantasy XIV. So I have someone to suffer with me. Yesterday we played Triple Triad for 4 hours.
That's yeah, fucking Forrest actually told me about that. I basically in response told him all about the time where you let me in on the fucking rich jackwad sitting on the rocking chair. Well, he can afford to.
Yeah.
All right, probably the kidnapper in disguise. After all the costumes, strange area. But yeah, I basically proceeded after he told me about that to tell Forrest about the time I the time you showed me all of Golden Saucer and how I fucking
lost my shit. Sees update notice for design doll. Oh.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Oh, whoa, what's this? X3. Fucking money tummy. Why?
Got you now, you vile criminal.
I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that criminals would be hiding here right in front of 2 officers.
I certainly hope not. Yo, we just legit gonna ignore that fucking,
That cat?
that cat. They had libraries with common poses. Oh, that's cool. Yes. This with some nice footprint samples.
I bet if we followed them, we can find where the kidnapper went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because they're muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy. Look carefully. Quite a few different sets here. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
I don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Hold on. Yes, we do. They were wearing blue badger shoes. Do it. Yeah, that's what I like. Kid costume, those footprints earlier take a new and very significant meaning.
Now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badger.
It's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. I think I found them. 2 sets here.
They both look like possible candidates.
Setting is walk west. It just stops. Can't make heads or tails.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be heading east.
Probably me.
I've got him! I've got one of the culprits! No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! She's fucking Little Mac boxing it up!
He loved her.
Roger Wilco, sir. Not sure how you feel about the update? Oh. Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
Change the way you manipulate morphing targets. Oh, no!
Oh, hey, another body.
Stumbled upon
Or
another
wait, no,
body.
this is the first body.
Well, another body for the day.
Yeah.
Who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, are you saying this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Why was Mr. Deacon
How
here to begin?
could this happen to me?
I baked all my steaks.
Steak. I'm hungry now.
Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? For my cursory examination, this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Preliminary findings.
Sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one
Yeah,
can
he's
become
used to it.
accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
I can save this investigation!
The old way's still there? Oh, fair
I
enough.
thought you were gonna say I can save this man.
I can save this patient!
We have the technology, we can rebuild him.
I have been saying that for as long as I have been streaming, and not a single person caught that it was a trauma center reference.
I have not played Trauma Center.
That's
in my
fair.
defense.
To be fair, I've never beaten it. Halfway through, its difficulty curve spikes dramatically,
and I was
Yeah,
never
I
able
heard
to beat
about
it.
its difficulty, and that's probably... Well,
It's
that is why I haven't...
Fine for like the first half or first 2/3-ish, but Jesus Christ, after a minute, it fucks you up, dog. It's just not the default and has a new UI. Okay. I've seen my share of crime scenes. This crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Should make a note of this oddity.
Too clean. Body was probably moved.
Too clean. Vampires suck the blood.
Ah, it was Dracula.
Shot from ABD, from abdomen through shoulder. That is quite the shot. Were you shot by Pearl? Because that's the only angle I can think of for that to work. Actually, do we know... Yeah. Something valuable? Seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it. That's real pretty. Less like a T-pose and more like someone actually standing at ease. That's cool. Platinum silver! Colin Deveray. Colin Deveray. This man's name is... Deuce?
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 No, I don't know that I have it yet. Yeah, you're right. It's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Well, I was
Very
mistaken.
carefully.
You got anything to say? Alright, Meekins. No! Fuck! Ow! I'm so used to O being cancelled!
You're right.
I am getting wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. When I grow old, I plan to sit in one of these and rock the day away. You don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're at just the right age. Do I really project myself as someone of that age? You kinda do, Edgeworth. I hate to say.
I mean, your hair is also gray, my dude.
Love and hate the update. Interesting. Can you gauge if the elements you hate from the update are just things that you have to get used to and will be okay with in time? Or is it something more than that? Or is it hard to say? Using from more points to body shape, UI is very confusing and uses colors my eyes hate. Oh, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Abdomen line is the entry wound, the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Damn. Eureka? No.
I made such a large blunder. This little girl could point it out. Do I have a logic?
Do you have a logic?
Maybe this guy was supposed to be the bad badger? No. Or maybe he was, but I have to hit him on the head with it. Nothing. No. Oh, that makes sense. 3 points per bone?
Mhm.
That's cool. Actually, that just goes way over my head, I'll be honest. Also, I'm trying to...
You're trying.
I don't get it. I don't know what I'm supposed to be perceiving. I have no idea. I have zero idea.
Maybe the pink badger?
Of what?
The pink badger that he's on.
Okay. But then, how does it connect to any of my evidence? The Badger Bible?
Oh,
No.
fuck, we're supposed to be finding contradictions.
Well, we're supposed to be finding connections.
Well, I mean, you can connect the car to the blue badger.
I don't have a car in my organizer.
No. The thing that's right on the screen. The little... that.
Oh, I never did examine it. The tires, there's no mud stuck to them. Must have been here since before it started to rain. Shame I don't see any other clues around. Damn. That didn't really actually work.
I mean, there's 2 cars of them out, and there's also now things.
There's tracks, there's car out, person take car, tracks make car go. Oh, I don't know what the game wants me to do. Footprints lead over here. Fucking his footprints. He's got footprints. Do I have footprints in my organizer? No, I don't. Why not? It's foot. His foot. His foot. Let's try it. His foot. And stolen costume. Why isn't he wearing the costume? Fuck. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I have absolutely nothing. I've examined that. I've examined that. Isn't this one of those things? Horses? Horses are in no location. Here I was hoping I'd get to ride one. Never rode one in my life. I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Examine. No. 2 sets of prints. To the garage. Got you now, criminals.
Can you go into the 10-gallon hat place?
Good question. No. That's a firm no.
Oh.
Wait a minute, have I talked to Kay? I've only got one thing for logic, so I can't connect it to anything.
Oh. She has new things to talk about, though.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't talked to Kay yet. Kidnapping. What do you think about the kidnapping? I don't know anything about the victims. Actually, I was hoping you could tell me. That's right, I never did explain the situation. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was some director, Mr. Ernest. His only son had been kidnapped. He wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little I suspect I'd be abducted. That's why I found you time to a girl screaming. You please drop that already. Appears that this case has taken a turn for the unexpected. Shocked to open that shutter and find a dead body inside. I suppose most people would be. Wait, you just compared me to a normal person, didn't you? I have circled around a few times and attempted to examine everything that I've seen.
Did you examine the sunglasses blue badger spot?
I have attempted to. There's not been much been examined that appeared.
Oh. Oh, so one will appear when it shows up. You can't just tap on everything.
On the body, yeah, I examined this. Colin. I've examined this. Crime feds fucking somehow abdomen is entry point and shoulder is exit point. It's not really giving me much else to examine. Those seem to be the only 2 real spots. I'm gonna start throwing things at you. Undercover is the blue badger now. I must pretend not know anything about anything. Must respond to that. Be like shooting fish in a barrel. Whoops. You have a copy of the Blue Badger Bible too. It was written by experts on the Badger family. It's very, very thorough. Doesn't matter to me the Blue Badger. Well, sir, that book helped me memorize every name of every badger. It's not that hard to remember 4 incredibly obvious names. This is my organizer. I'm supposed to have the pendant in the organizer? I've already attempted to examine it. And I've already tried to ask him details on preliminary findings. Yeah. Victim Deacon shot from abdomen through shoulder. Touch check button for details. Pending autopsy. Preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting in gunshot wound. Entry point, lower right abdomen. Exit point, right shoulder. Remarks. Despite the fact that the fatal bullet went clean through the body, there's very little blood at the site where the body was found.
Maybe I'm supposed to toss this his way. Nope, can't talk to him. Deduce the pendant? With the preliminary findings. Oh. Oh, I thought he already knew that. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Maddie. I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. That was very obvious, and you even acknowledged it before I deduced it. But it's okay. We made it. Where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are. But oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Oh, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, yeah. Sorry to interrupt your conversation. Might you be a friend of Lance? Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pouts. I did not expect ring pops to appear in these games.
Ring pops. The perfect accessory to murder.
You haven't gotten that far yet. Yo, do I notice she's wearing her ring pop on her ring finger?
Yes.
Even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon.
It's a ring pop.
She reminds me of a cartoon character. May I inquire as to why
You're
you're
one
here?
to talk.
Right? Ring pop's great. Haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. You're really strong for having made it through all by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one's supposed to know, but yes, it's true. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? We found a body. We should look into the murder. Hold it! Oh, it's you. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a voice anymore. My men brought me in speed over the radio. I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Mine. It's exactly as you see before you. I'll take it from
fucking
here.
body on your turf.
That guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect. Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekin? Leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. Your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you're like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of impractical fluff's not needed out in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. No, that's how you get racial profiling! You fucking asshole!
This is how you get anarchy.
Actually, I mean... yeah, it's more like tyranny.
Yeah, and if you have enough tyranny, someone's gonna start anarchy.
Too bad you're not calling the shots here. So I've sworn to uphold the laws of this land. I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. You no honor as a member of law enforcement. You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Zi says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through the line of my logic.
shit, I didn't realize this one fucking thing would last 2 hours. I said it was being shot in a single glance. Even you figured out that
You're
much.
right.
Current gun law is not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right?
That's your reasoning?
Solid as a rock, based on the philosophy of detainment.
I really doubt Meekins has a fucking gun. He considering he's been put on Blue Badger. I really fucking doubt he has a gun.
Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, is my father's normal ancestor, Lang Zi.
I think I've heard
Again,
of
are you a
such
fake
things.
Grand Order character?
Honestly. What the fuck? Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. Thousands of years ago? Makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to a test?
Alright, bitch. What you got?
The culprit is clearly someone who will lose in a Yu-Gi-Oh duel, so just duel everyone.
Plenty of other officers may be potential suspects. You're not seriously gonna arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I'd need to. Already looked into everyone else here. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapons have been fired.
How'd you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
Each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. Didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
Out of sheer numbers. You've yet to check Officer
Also,
Meekins' weapon.
you expect me to he expects us to believe that Officer Meekins has a gun.
Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling, spit it out.
Sir, I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're
real
still the only
irresponsible
sus.
one's the one who gave him a gun. Jesus Christ.
Real irresponsible one's the one who hired him as law enforcement.
Damn.
Like,
I didn't
if
even
you
mean
are-
to sound like Edgeworth, but that was a total Edgeworth line, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Fuck. Whoops.
don't worry about it.
Think Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lynn? Real irresponsible one is... Okay. That's a little harsh.
Yeah, that's a little harsh. My question
back
is,
it
why
up.
does he need a gun in a fucking mascot costume?
Ambush the victim in this garage and kill them in here with his gun. Ambush the victim in the garage and kill him with a gun.
The only thing that man is capable of killing is eardrums, and that's when he has the microphone.
Oh god, you mean megaphone?
Yeah, whatever. You know what I meant.
Say it's pretty obvious this is the crime scene.
Lang Zi says crime always returns to the criminal. That's the other way around. Finally, a quote even I've heard it before. Furthermore, Lang Zi says... Scroll. Line! Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene.
Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millennium. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not like I particularly care about that officer.
What?
Can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. So what sort of investigator are you? I get it. No, he didn't ambush in the garage. It's bullshit, sir. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that's simply not possible. Seen the crime scene for yourself? While you were looking, did you not think to yourself it was a little too clean?
He looks like he's ready to fucking go, like, to town Tekken style.
This fucker is a goddamn FGO character in disguise.
He really is.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna shut up about that.
I agree. I suggest you leave the case to the local police to set the record straight.
Not bad. See, your logic can be just as sound as mine.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
I wanna watch that again.
It is not honestly aged very well. It's one of those movies that, like, is less bust out laughing funny and more quotable funny.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really catch yourself laughing a lot.
I was about to drag the Christmas movie I watched tonight, but that might be either a hot or a cold take, or a bad take.
I'm interested. I'm very interested now.
Because that is it's quotable, but at most you will get a chuckle out of people.
Yeah.
The more you watch it, Elf.
Oh, I've never actually seen it. Yeah, I'm staying up past my bedtime too, Maddie, so that's totally understandable.
No, is she peacing out?
Yeah. I'm like running an hour over. Alright, talk to you later. Night night.
I keep telling myself I'll fix my sleep schedule, and then I fucking don't. Because then I lose sight of where things are.
Lose sight of where things are.
My brain forgot to add word, God, say it. Fuck. Pills. I've been trying to take some over-the-counter sleeping medication, but I fucking lost them. I found them yesterday and I've lost them since.
Damn. So I'm looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children. Found myself here in this area. It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merch. Blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop. I swear I was chasing the kidnappers while I was being a good dream merchant. Seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. Sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir!
No.
Roger, sir! No. This man has no volume knob.
And if he does, something broke it long ago.
Okay. How'd you wind up all the way over here? It's in the middle of a sea of kids, but one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks.
A good old drop kick. I just shot my fair share of those when I was a kid. It's always the best when you felt one really connect with the opponent.
In any case, you want to come here for a reason completely unrelated.
Fucking Meekins was just getting his ass handed to him by
Literally
kids.
getting drop kicked.
Fucking... This man... How are you in the police force?
How did you stay in the police force?
How have you survived this long?
Just in general?
Just in general.
To be fair, if I can survive this long, then we can.
I don't know, you're not getting beat up by kids, though.
That's because I don't put myself in a situation where I'm around kids.
Exactly, that means you're smarter than Meekins.
You have a valid point.
You got me there. What did you expect when you were dressed like the Blue Badger?
Thought I had no choice at this point, sir, so I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger mobile is where dreams are collected. Sweetness like you've never known, except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops, and bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger mobile along is my sworn duty. Selling my dreams to the children. You're absolutely right.
You're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Found myself here in the area. It's the idea that if he had wound up here in the Blue Badger mobile, there would be tracks.
Got it.
That is true.
I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
I like when he squeezes his face.
The Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, which means it was perhaps stolen. That's why I came back to the area, thinking it was in the garage. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth.
A likely story. Who do you think's gonna buy such a convenient tale as that?
Not exactly so convenient.
Car getting stolen. Completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I think we can assume the car was used alright. Move the dead body. What? Killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
It wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me.
Agent Lang, wait. We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. We can't say we know all of the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth's smooth. I couldn't care less. Thank you, Lang.
So many times I've had to deal with people saying could care less.
You got it right. Good job. Find your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors and your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time. Boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are already getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations. Hey now, let's not forget who owns the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Damn.
Oh, fuck! Finally, to be continued.
We can finally go the fuck to sleep.
That ran way longer than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh. As per usual, feel free to follow my Twitter. I post updates for scheduling, updates to the docket, and whenever I go live. And that's pretty much all I post there. December 24th, there will be not an Ace Attorney, but a Left 4 Dead 2 Christmas Eve stream.
A Christmas special.
Yeah, Christmas special. You're gonna be there, right, Ollie?
Yeah.
Nice.
the time of which isn't locked down currently. We'll talk about that at some point. But, yeah. That'll do it for this stream. I'm fucking tired. I'm going the goddamn to sleep bed. Good night. Say goodnight, stream. Yeah, night stream.